Right, ladies and gentlemen, if there's any members of the public that have come along and braved the weather this morning, we've just come to the end of our practice session and we're now going to go to a break. Looking at the time, we're pretty much on schedule, so the first race will be at 11:30. If there are any members of the public out there, then the paddock is going to be open in just a couple of minutes for you to go down and have a wander around and have a look. Can I ask you to refrain from smoking if you're a smoker whilst you're in there, and no e-cigarettes either, and if you've got any small children with you, please make sure that they don't clamber on the craft or touch those hot exhausts. Right, for those of you online that may have just suddenly realised we're broadcasting, welcome to a very wet, damp gang Warily. So we're into the paddock break now, and so members of the public will be coming in to have a look around. I've just accosted two people. Just to confirm, we are now in a break, so any members of the public along. The paddock is now open. It will be open till 11:15, so you've got 35 minutes to come down and have a look around. 1, 2, 3. Right, if there are members of the public in the paddock area, can you start making your way back to the public viewing area in the next couple of minutes? The racing will be starting at 11:30 and the craft will be coming out onto the grid at 20 past. So any members of the public that have made it into the paddock area, you've just got a few minutes now to finish off and make your way back to the public viewing area. That's up on the bank at the top car park there. Right, final call. Any members of the public in the paddock area, can you please now make your way back to the public viewing area? The craft will be coming out into the grid, hopefully in the next couple of minutes. First race up is the novice race. And that will be actually starting at 11:30. Well, good morning to those of you that have logged in this morning to watch the racing here at Warily. I'm now talking to you on the internet around the world. It's a bit damp here this morning. We're hoping it's going to clear over later, but that is hope. For those of you that may have been watching at the end of yesterday, and you may have heard me made reference, and this was just after the end of racing, to a fire in the campsite. In fact, it was a drill. It had been on the cards that it was going to happen at some point. Health and safety these days. So that was actioned at the end of yesterday, hence everybody walking onto the grid, which was the safe area. But in fact, it was a drill. So no panics. I gather there were a few people around the world messaging in, wanted to know the full details. Well, there was no real details at all. It was just a drill. So the craft are coming out onto the grid now, so I'm going to talk to the people on site, plus you as well. Hope you enjoy the racing today, and well, we should have a full day's schedule coming out. We're just coming into the first race, which is the novices. Right, so as the novices line up on the grid, 10 minutes plus 1 lap for this race, so a different format to the rest of the races, which will be a straight 8 laps. And open to the novices can use all the main formulas apart from the Formula Ones. So running through the grid, pole sitter for this race, Jess Lucas, number 87, a former junior world champion, but licence lapse, and she's having to completely re-qualify again. Alongside Nathan Collins, 91. And dropping into third spot is another one that's got to re-qualify, Matt Gifford, number 216. And then completing that front row, number 166, Barry Barnes. Second row, that should be number 44, Martin Tommy. And we've got 214, Richard Wilkinson. And then 179, Chris Gruber in the orange and grey craft there, completing that lineup. Then on row 3, we got 110, which is Ree Black, which is another driver that's having to put in a few races to keep her licence going. So 8 craft on the grid at the moment. Right, there we go. 2 minutes away from the start now. 2 minutes. And, oh dear, Jess Lucas with a problem. The engine's fired up. The recoil has jammed and left a whole load of rope hanging out. So, quick lash it down somehow. That was a good start yesterday, but on that occasion, they pulled the rope, the engine started, and the rope came completely out, so... Right, 1 minute away from the start now. There we go, we're on the lights. And first off the line is Jess Lucas, 87, followed by 91, Nathan Collins, then 216, Matt Gifford, then 166, Barry Barnes, then 44, Martin Tommy, then 214, Richard Wilkinson, then 179, Chris Gruber, then 110, Ree Black. So the two front runners already starting to pull away from third place, 216, Matt Gifford. So the leader still 87, Jess Lucas, still being chased by Nathan Collins in number 91. (110) Ree Black round the outside of number 44 Martin Tommy there as they go up and over the rise towards the chicane. So she moves up a place. Last place at the moment is 179 Chris Gruber. So the two lead crafts still very much in touch with each other. Number 97, sorry, 87, not 97, 87. Jess Lucas still with a small lead over Nathan Collins, number 91. And then a little way back to 216, Matt Gifford is just crossing the line now, but he's now got a comfortable lead over fourth place, 166 Barry Barnes. And then we got 214 Richard Wilkinson just tucked in behind there. So that's a battle going on for the fourth spot. And trying to close that gap down is the pink and white craft number 110 Ree Black, who's just coming around the paddock turn now. Well, as the leader comes through, number 87, Jess Lucas, she now puts Chris Gruber, number 179, a lap down. We're about 4.5 minutes into the race now. Martin Tommy about to go a lap down as well in that number 44 craft. And yes, he does. So Jess Lucas sweeps past Martin Tommy as they go around the top tree there. And we got a red flag. and that is as they come out of the water section. Ree Black, who has gone running from her craft. She's actually a marshal and a qualified medic as well, so ideally placed to deal with whatever has happened down there. I'm just going to stick my head round and see what's gone on and find out which craft was involved. There's a bit of a nasty dip. Looks as though he's made contact with the bushes at the bottom of the tree there. I'm not totally sure which craft is involved at the moment, so I won't guess. Okay, somebody just shouted me 166, so that's Barry Barnes 166 that's involved in that at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to check the status of that race. Right, I've just had it confirmed. There will be no rerun, so that race is complete. So no rerun. So the next group will be coming out. So if they deal with that incident, the next group will be coming out fairly soon, and that is Formula 50. So Formula 50, originally designed for the Rotax 503 engine. It's an engine that's been around for many, many years, and they have to run it in its standard format, so pretty much as it comes out of the box, no special exhaust or carburetors. Number 110 read back there, the pink and white craft. That craft will be coming back out now as a different number and different driver, so quick splash and dash for that one. And that might be the case for a few of the others as well. Ricky Goosey, number 81. That craft has just been out in that novice race as number 87 with Jess Lucas, who was leading the race. Now on the line, the recoil start jammed once he got the engine fired up, so he's probably now got to desperately trying to get that sorted out because that craft will be coming out in the next race. So we're now into a block of races now where they're all 8 laps, straightforward 8 laps. Right, so here we go. Formula 50, single engine, single fan, Rotax 503 or 447, and running through the grid now. We've got Conrad Bill number 52 in pole. Second spot, just coming round the edge of the grid now, is number 70, Matt Foster. Third will be 74, Lee Willars. Fourth on the front row, and completing that row is number 106, Sarah Gill. Second row is number 81, Ricky Goosey in the red and white craft there. Then we got son and dad, 62, James Lindburn in that 62 craft. Then 63, Doug Lindburn. That completes row 2. Row 3, we've got 95, Darren Clark. 112, Hannah Deacon. 55, Michael Lambert. 77, Will Barnes. We've just gone on to the 2-minute board. Row 4, we've got, I think, 93, Sol Wiggin. 94, Dominic Bowen. And 99, Rachel Gifford. And then right at the very back in row 5, we've got 111, John Cotton. So, quick count up, I think that's 15 craft on the grid. Right, here we go, 1 minute away from the start now. There we go, we're on the lights. And there's 52, Conrad Bill against a good start. 70, Matt Foster on the inside, just gonna squeeze through, I think. But no, 74, Lee Willard is still there alongside as they go into the chicane. And it's going to be Lee Willard, 74, that is in second spot. 70, Matt Foster dropping to third. Fourth is 81, Ricky Goosey. Then 106, Sarah Gill. Then I think that's going to be 62, James Lindburn. Then 55, Michael Lambert. 95, Darren Clark. Then Hannah Deacon in 112. Then Doug Lindburn, 63. Then Sol Wiggin, 93, as they feed back down to the water. Then 94, Dominic Byrne. Then 111, John Cotton. Then 77, Bill Barnes. And then picking up the rear, Rachel Gifford, 99. So, at the end of lap 1, the clear leader now is 52, Conrad Bill. Here's the battle for second. It's still Lee Willard, 74, still being chased by Matt Foster, 70, then 81, Ricky Goosey, 106, Sarah Gill, 62, James Lindburn, 55, Michael Lambert, 95, Darren Clark, 112, Hannah Deacon, 63, Doug Lindburn, 93, Sol Wiggin, 94, Dominic Byrne, 111, John Collins, 77, Bill Barnes, and 99, Rachel Gifford. That's as they complete lap 1. The leader already onto the water section and through as and out of the water, just second place. Lee Willard, 74, drops on. He's still being chased by number 70, Matt Foster, and Matt Foster going for it to come out of the water straight with nowhere to go, and he's ended up shooting through. So Matt Foster going for it, but it left him nowhere to go, and at the moment he stopped, so it looks as though he's got a problem. Matt Foster out of it. That moves Ricky Goosey, 81, up in the third now. So Lee Willard is 74, is in second, but he is now being chased by Ricky Goosey, number 81, just a little bit back is 106, Sarah Gill, and then 62, James Lindburn. Crossing the line now, 95, Darren Clark, and 112. And the Deacon in back there, taking up over the rise towards the chicane, not far beyond for that last spot. 94, Dominic Wayne 111, John Cotton, Will Barnes 77 and Rachel Gifford. That's that last group of four, all fighting for that not to be last. Right, the leader has already gone through and into the chicane. Here's the battle for second. Lee Willard, 74, still holding off. Ricky Goosey, number 81. 106, Sarah Gill there, ready to take advantage. Just there's a mistake by any of those two in front of her. Not far behind is still James Lindburn, number 62. Leading one back now is number 55. Michael Lambert has just gone past. Then we've got part of that to this whole group that are now coming around the paddock turn, being led by Lee as they come through. And Doug Lindburn also there, so the group of four there fighting position. And that I think is for fourth, no, before the back. Fifth spot, I think, sixth spot, something like that. So the leader, Conrad Bill, 52, round the top tree, wending his way back to the water, is already now passing the back markers and getting into the traffic. Lee Willard, 74, up into the chicane and going through, and he's opened up a very small gap now to Ricky Goosey, number 81, who's now got Sarah Gill, 106, chasing him, and still there, still within striking distance, is James Lindburn, number 62. So here's this 8-way battle that's going on for the second half of the field, and it is a real battle that's going on. There's more of a battle going on with that group than there is for the front runners. The front runner and leader of race 52, Conrad Beale, has just worked his way through that group into the chicane and got through most of that group at the moment and got through clean. Looks like Doug Lindburn, 63, has got past Brandon Clark, number 95, so he went round the big tree at the top of the field. 5 laps completed now. Looking back for the battle for that second spot, is still Lee Willard, 74, 81, Ricky Goosey, 106, Sarah Gill. They're coming into traffic now. They're coming into this battle for that last spot. Nobody wants to be last. Rachel Gifford at the moment is that last spot, and she's about to be passed by Lee Willard, number 74, who's in second. Ricky Goosey having the whole station as they go into that chicane turn. In fact, Ricky Goosey really closing up in that number 81 craft to 74 Lee Willard. And they're about to drop onto the water. Again, the traffic coming into play. The leader's now completed 7 laps, so 1 lap to go now. Last lap is out. I'm looking at this battle for the second spot. It's still Lee Willard, 74, still being chased by 81. Ricky Goosey, 106. Sarah Gill still there. Lee Willard's coming through on the inside of Dominic Bowen, then on the inside of Darren Clark, so he's through. Now Ricky Goosey, 81's trying to squeeze through, getting caught up with the back markers over the side of 95, Darren Clark, and that pushes him wide. Sarah Gill now 106. He's going to have a go for that third spot, and as he goes into the chicane, I think it's going to be Sarah Gill that now moves up into third. So Ricky Goosey regains that third spot. Coming out of the chicane, you've got the better line. So Ricky Goosey back up in the third, having lost that place for just a few moments there. Sarah Gill dropping back to fourth in 106. So the winner has gone through the line. That is Conrad Bill, 52. He's away and clear. Round the paddock turn for the last time. They're back in for second spot. They've got a clear run now to the line. It looks as though it's going to be Lee Willard's number 74. Yes, he's happy. He's held on to that second spot. Ricky Goosey, 81, comes through in third. Fourth goes to 106, Sarah Gill. Great battle there for that second and third spot. Fifth. Coming through now is 62, James Linburn. Already gone through in sixth spot is 112 Hannah Deacons, seventh is 93 Sol Wiggin, eighth is 55 Michael Lambert, ninth is 77 William Barnes, Will Barnes, 10th is 63 Doug Linburn, 11th is 94 Dominic Bowen, 12th is 95 Darren Clark, 13th is 111 John Cotton, 14th is 99 Rachel Gifford, and 15th is 70 Matt Foster. Right, next group out is the Formula 3s and the Formula 35s. So Formula 3 up first. And up to 250cc 2-stroke, 500cc 4-stroke. And then the 35s will be lining up behind, and they're allowed to use industrial 4-stroke engines with a maximum of 35 horsepower in total. Generally they will split that over the two engines, and they are restricted in the RPM of the thrust fans, so you will notice a difference in noise. They are quieter. And the Formula 3s this weekend all running 2 strokes. So the grid's starting to line up now. Formula 3's at the front. Phil Hall in pole position there, number 142. Second spot is 136, Daniel Sweetman. Third spot is 149, Nigel Walton. And then completing that front row, number 171, David Otto. Oh, David's walking, well, he's a bit of a limp. He's standing up. David injured his ankle yesterday, and it's obviously eased off a little bit. So if you see him limping, it's because he twisted his ankle yesterday. That's David Otto there in 171. That was during one of the races. Second row we got 176, Ian Finch, and third row we got 177, Andy Folland. That's the Formula 3 grid at the moment. Looks like we've got a few missing still. Going back to the Formula 35s, pole sitter for that race is Zoe Deacon in 2:01. Alongside is Phil Tassel, 2:02, then Rachel Gifford, 2:06, and then Josh Daly this time in 2:05. That's the front row for the Formula 35s. Then we've got 2:12, and that looks like Keith Lovell, I think, this time. 2 minutes away from the start. 1 minute away from the start now. There we go, we're on the lights. Oh, jump start, Nigel Walton is away already, and David Otter was there, inching forward, so jump start. There we go again. And a clean start this time. Phil 142 on first, followed by Nigel Walton 149. Then it is going to be 136 Daniel Sweetman. Then 171 David Otter. He's now got 177 Andy Follins alongside. Then 176 Ian Finch. The Formula 35 is now going off. Oh dear. No quarter given there. 205 Josh Daly cutting across and dropping into second spot, but it is Zoe Deacon 201 that leads that group, followed by Josh Daly 205, then 206 Rachel Gifton 202 for Tatsu, then Keith Lovell 212. So Phil Hall 142 already with a good lead. Second spot is Nigel Walton 149, then 136 Daniel Sweetman, who gets it completely wrong and all over the place. That's going to allow Andy Follen 177 to close that gap down. He's in fourth spot. Fifth is now 171 David Otter, then 176 Ian Finch. Looks like Keith Lovell in 212 has got a problem. He's stopped. Looks like a lift engine problem just on the exit of the chicane there, round the just before the big tree. That's making everybody having to swing wide as they come out of that chicane section. And because of that, David Otter's got caught up and he's lost a place there to Ian Finch, who's now romped away. So David Otter really getting caught out there by that stop craft, and he's lost a lot of ground plus a place. He's now being caught by the lead Formula 35 craft, which is still Zoe Deacon 201. Phil Hall 142 up into that chicane section, away and clear now, second place 149 Nigel Walton, who's got a nice gap now to third place, 136 Daniel Sweetman. Daniel's got Andy Follen 177 right on his toes. They go up over the rise there and into that chicane. Then we've got 176 Ian Finch, who's in fifth spot. Then 171 David Otter in sixth. Then the lead Formula 35 201 Zed Deacon. Josh Daly 205 in second, 202 Philip Tassel now up into third. Fourth is Rachel Gifford 206. Right, there's the challenge for that third spot. Andy Follen 177 moves up into third spot, up and over the rise. Daniel Sweetman 136 drops to fourth. Zoe Deacon in 201, now starting to ease a bit of a gap over Josh Daly in 205. And the lead Formula 3, Phil Hall, just starting to catch the tail ender of the Formula 35s now. Looking at the Formula 3s, and Andy Folland, who moved up in the third spot. Just going to look at his lap times. Well, he is closing the gap down on second place, Nigel Walton, very slowly. We're just past the midpoint of the race now. The leader's gone through 5 laps completed. And as they come round the paddock turn, Nigel Walton is in that second spot. That gap is closing. Andy Folland is closing that gap down. Well, he was closing the gap down. Andy Folland's got a problem. Suddenly the pace has dropped off. And I can see him looking down and back. So Andy Folland 177, looks as though he may have a problem. He's still in third place at the moment. And he goes into the chicane, and Daniel Sweetman 136 has closed on him, and Andy Folland 177, the hand is up. So 177, Andy Folland drops out of the race. Daniel Sweetman 136 now moves up into third. 6 laps completed now by the leader. So as Nigel Walton goes through 149, he's back in that comfortable second position. Quite a distance now, back to third spot, 136. Daniel Sweetman is just coming through the line now. The leader 142, Phil Hall in the Formula 3, just dropping onto the water, and he is just passing the leader of the Formula 35, Zoe Deacon 201. So the whole of the Formula 35 group now have gone a lap down on the leader of the whole race. Josh Daly 205, still in second spot for the 35s. 202 Philip Tassel is in third, and 206 Rachel Gifford. They're all in the Formula 35 group. So the leader is now on his last lap. The leader just going into the chicane section now. 142 Phil Hall. So as the leader comes round the paddock turn for the last time. Comes through the line, Phil Hall 142, comfortable win there. Second spot for the Formula 3s, Nigel Walton just exiting the water section there. Nigel Walton takes second spot. Oh, Daniel Sweetman 136 coming out of the water section in what was third spot, and he stopped. So just a few hundred yards to go. Daniel Sweetman 136 didn't look as though he was on the same pace as he has been yesterday, and he's lost the power. The engine is still running, but that's allowed 176 Ian Finch to move through into third spot. This is for the Formula 3s. Fourth coming through the line now is David Otter. So Daniel Sweetman, 136 drops to fifth. That's the Formula 3s. The Formula 35s, 201 Zoe Deacon came first. Second was 205 Josh Daly. Third was 202 Philip Tattersall. Fourth was 206 Rachel Gifford. I've just realised I missed a couple of the F3s as well. After Daniel Sweetman in fifth. Sixth came 177 Andy Folland, and then 186 Bob Beach. Right, next group up, just three craft, but rather rapid. Oh, I just spotted something. Right, okay. Formula 1 unlimited capacity. Whatever you want goes. The craft on the grid will be generally somewhere in the region of 180 horsepower plus for thrust, and then a lift engine as well. Now the pole sitter for the race, Daniel Turnbull in his Formula 1 craft. But for some reason, and it may be that Daniel Turnbull has actually sewn up the championship already, and I suspect that may be the case, is letting his teammate go out. Justin Baines in that number 1 craft, but he's come out in the Formula 2 craft. Now that Formula 2 craft does have a good pace, but I think it's going to be unlikely he's going to match number 7 Darren Wallace, who's sitting there in second spot. Third is Simon Larman in number 6. Now yesterday we had a real treat in the second Formula 1 race, because Darren Wallace, number 7, managed to get the jump on Dan Turnbull off the line and went on to win the race. We're not going to see that head-to-head, unfortunately, this time. I gather that Dan Turnbull's craft may have sustained some damage during that second race. So we're on the 2-minute board. So less than 1 minute now to go. 8 laps. Let's see what Justin Baines can do in that number 1 craft. It's a Formula 2. And they're away. Well, losing them off the line for Darren Wallace, number 7. He goes off into the lead. Simon Larman, number 6, all a bit out of shape there as he went over the rise, but he drops into second. And then we've got Justin Baines this time driving that number 1 craft. So don't forget that number 1 craft is Formula 2 spec, so it doesn't have the grunt of the pure Formula 1s. Darren Wallace, just coming through the line there. The craft got up sideways, as does Simon Larman, so obviously just a bit of a breeze there, just catching them wrong as they go around that turn in front of us, up over the rise. So both, 2 of the 3 crafts there getting a bit out of shape and airborne. Darren Wallace comes through this time. Let's see if we can get that side down a bit more easy this time. Eases off the power just a little bit, comes round a lot smoother. Simon Larman flicks up that rear end just a little bit. Justin Baines in number 1, a bit smoother around that line. So Justin Baines in that number 1 craft, still giving Simon Larman in that number 6 craft a hard time. Meanwhile, Darren Wallace, number 7, opening up that gap very nicely, comes around the paddock turn. And that's 3 laps completed now. Darren Wallace has just put on his fastest lap of the race with a 45.1. Just 0.1 of a second slower than his previous lap. That's the leader, number 7, Darren Wallace. So some 3.3 seconds slower than the leader. Justin Baines went through the 49.3. Justin's fastest lap was on lap 3 with a 48.9 at the moment. Darren Wallace just easing off very slightly. He's just gone through with a 45.6, so again 0.4 of a second slower than the previous lap. He's completed 6 laps now. As the leader comes around the paddock turn, the last lap board is up and waiting. There we go, 1 lap to go now. And Darren Wallace really easing off now. He's just gone through the 46.3. Well, an easy win in the end for Darren Wallace, number 7. He comes through the line and he really eased off on that last lap with a 50.7, which was some 5.5 seconds slower than his previous best. Simon Larman, number 6, coming through in second. And And Justin Baines this time coming through in third in that number 1 class. So Justin putting up a good fight there. That's a Formula 2 spec craft, so still putting a respectable time in there in this Formula 1 race. As I say, Dan Turnbull's craft, I believe the hull sustained damage yesterday in that second race, which is why they've switched to the Formula 2. Dan Turnbull and Justin Baines was in the team, so they've taken that option. Right, so here we go. Formula 2 up to 600cc 2-stroke, 750cc 4-stroke. We do have some 4-strokes out there. And number 89, waiting to come onto the grid, is Peter Symes-Thompson. Right, so this Formula 2 grid, we're now waiting for the pole sitter. That will be the Justin Baines, who's just been out in that Formula 1 race, so I should imagine they've just gone back, changed the numbers, splash of fuel, and he'll be back out into pole position. Already there, number 89, Peter Symes-Thompson. Running the 4-stroke. Then we got in third spot 79 George Barnes, and then completing that front row number 100 John Scriven. Second row we've got number 84 Mario Grandinetti. Alongside him is number 62 James Lindburn, and then Simon Francis 127, who I hope he's going to be up with the front runners. He had real problems yesterday. His lift engine didn't play ball for the second race, and so was looking for a real head last night, and let's hope he's going to be there challenging for the front positions fairly early on in the race. So that's the second row. The third row we got 115 I think this time, Bronny Black in the pink and white craft, then 111 John Cotton, that's row 3. Row 4, I think that's John Wiggin number 80. And just coming through into that pole position after his change of numbers and quick splash of fuel in number 68, Justin Baines. Coming on to the, well, waiting on the back row of the grid at the moment is, I think that's Bernie Hook in number 81, the red and white craft. I think he's going to be 81. Yes, it is 81 Bernie Hook. Ah, quick turn round and heading back towards the paddock for some reason. So 8 laps. And 11 craft on the grid. Right, what's happened there? Number 81, Ricky Goosey, returned back to the paddock. If you look at all the craft, they have on their thrust duct what looks like a orange beacon. But it's not a light at all. You won't see it flashing. What it is a transponder, an electronic device that sends a signal to our race control unit, so every time they cross the line it triggers that. And what has happened is that number 81 Bernie Hook, as he came out of the paddock, they didn't get a clear reading of that transponder because the drivers can change, and so he just had to go back to get it scanned again. Bit like being in Tesco's, isn't it, and the scanner failing. So here we go, 2 minutes away from the start now. Right, 1 minute away from the start now, 1 minute. Here we go, we're on the lights. And we're away. And it's neck and neck. But it is Justin Baines, 68, that makes it into the turn first, followed by Peter Thompson, 89, then George Barnes, 79, then it is 127, Simon Francis, that moves up past John Scriven, number 100, just before the chicane. And I'm going to wait now to see who comes out the other side. Oh dear, they're all over the place. 3-4 crafters swung worldwide. Somebody tagged the end of one craft and they've all ended up all over the place. So the tail ender at the moment is Bonnie Black by the looks of it in 115. So around the paddock turn. 68 Justin Baines starting to open up a very small gap now over Peter Symes Thompson. Number 89, then George Barnes. 79, here comes Simon Francis. 127 is already up into full stop, and we've got 111. I think John Cotton stuck on the transition before the drop onto the water, and we've also got 80 John Wiggins stopped on the water section as well. Hopefully that's not going to interfere with the race. The leader coming through and drops onto the water clean. Looks like both those craft are going to be out of the way. So George Barnes, number 79, still on the tail of 89, Peter Symes Thompson. And that is the battle for second. Fourth is still Simon Francis, 127. He hasn't made the ground up yet. The leader goes through. 68 Justin Baines. 2 laps gone now. There's a battle going on for, again at the tail end of the field. 4-way battle for that last spot. Being headed by Mario Brandinetti at the moment, number 84, then 81 Bernie Hook, 62 James Lynn Bernie, but the final one at the moment is Bonnie Black with 115. The leader comes round the paddock turn now. We've lost Peter Symes Thompson. Peter Symes Thompson, I think, at the water exit. Peter Symes Thompson up against the tree. I can see the frost running. That's now got George Barnes, 79 up in the second, then third is 127 Simon Francis. So the only real battle going on at the moment is this for this last spot. It's still being headed by Mario Brandinetti, 84, 81 Bernie Hook, 62 James Limbone, and then 115 Bonnie Black, who's just been passed by the leader, number 68 Justin Baines. 4 laps completed now. And Justin Baines with a reasonable lead over second spot, number 79 George Barnes. Peter Thompson back into the race, number 89 there, but he's now a lap down. And third spot, 127 Simon Francis. And he's in a comfortable third. Right, dropping onto the water. Here's this battle that's going on, three-way battle between 84 Mario Grandinetti, 81 Bernie Hook, and 62 James Lindburn. And the leader coming into play there round the paddock turn to get round that battle that's going on between those three craft. He's going to take the wide line around the outside, I think. Well, taking the wide line, number 68 Justin Baines has just lost a bit of pace there, and that's allowed George Barnes, number 79, to close that gap down. The leader crosses the line, 6 laps on now. '79 George Barnes goes through the line. In second spot, 89 Peter Thompson, not far behind, but he is a lap down. But he is on the right pace. Third coming across the line now, 127 Simon Francis. He's in a comfortable third, long way back. His fourth spot. Number 100 John Scriven has just dropped onto the water, and he's been passed by the leader, number 68 Justin Baines. So the last lap board is now up. 1 lap to go. George Barnes, 79, still pushing hard. In fact, George closed the gap by 1.5 seconds on that last lap to the leader, so it's not over and done with yet. With about half a lap to go, but I think it's a bit of an ask. Well, Andrew Wiggin made it a short distance towards around the track, but again has stopped again. So John Wiggin, number 80, still stopped on track. So here we go. Justin Baines, number 68, takes the win. Close, but not close enough. In second spot, number 79, George Barnes. Mario Grandinetti seems happy there as he comes across the line, 84, third spot, just crossing the line now, 127 Simon Francis. Fourth, a lap down, but credit due to Peter Thompson. He pulled himself up from a lap down and last position, back up into fourth spot. Fifth goes to 100 John Scriven, sixth goes to number 81 Bernie Hook, seventh goes to 84 Mario Grandinetti, eighth goes to 62 James Lindburn, and ninth goes to 115 Bronny Black. Right, our next group coming onto the grid now is the juniors, aged 11, 16 years of age, and they are restricted in what they can run. As a general guideline, it's a Formula 3 specification craft or Formula 35, and in certain circumstances they're also allowed to use the Formula 50 craft as well. Pole sitter for the race, just dropping in there, the all yellow craft, number 2, Callum Beale. Double there, Abby Beale dropping into second spot, number 3. Dropping into fourth spot, number 176, Leah Clark. Leah's had mixed fortunes over the weekend. She's had to come out in different craft at various different points in the racing. That craft not being totally reliable. Fingers crossed it's all going to work well for her in this race. Coming into third spot, number 16, Adam Turnbull, son of Dan Turnbull, who's the Formula 1 driver. In fact, we've got a few sons and daughters out there that are sons of. Number 176, Leah Clark, her dad's there, Ian Finch. Of course, Callum Beale and Abby Beale, son and daughter of Conrad Beale in Formula 50. Conrad will actually use the all-yellow craft in that particular race, there's 52. And second row, Kian Olner, 151, his dad will be out in Formula 3 with Mark Olner driving, dad. And then we've got 166 on that second row. And that's Cameron Dawson Rose. And then we got well, I've got him down as 224, but I think it's 214, Niall Wilkinson. And then row 3, I think that's 165, Dylan Hutton. And then completing row 3, we got number 15, and I think that was Matt Hodge, unless they switched driver. That's Bearwood College craft. Bearwood College racing for the last time this weekend. Keith Lovell, who's done a sterling job of bringing the Bearwood College to the race meetings, is moving on to a new college, so I think this will be the last time we see Bearwood College racing as a team, but certainly there'll be I think lots of the kids that have been part of that group that will go on in their own separate ways within the club. Right, dropping into that row 3, number 6, Jake Shaw. Watch out for Jake, he could be up with the front runners fairly quickly in this race. So 11 craft on the grid by the looks of it. We're now 2 minutes away from the start. 2 minutes. So the juniors will be running exactly the same course, exactly the same number of laps. So 8 laps, 1 minute away from the start now, 1 minute. Here we go, we're on the lights. Oh, 176 Leah Clark, the engine bogged down. She's got a very slow start, but there's a three-way fight around that turn. Who's going to come out first? It is Callum Beale at the moment, then 16 Adam Turnbull, I think, as they go into the chicane, then Abby Beale, number 3. So the three of them locked in battle as they went round that first turn, but they then separated out. It's Callum Beale, number 2, that leads, 16 Adam Turnbull in second. Third is number 3, Abby Beale. Fourth is 6, Jake Shaw, right up to fourth already. Then 151, Kian Olner. And then I think it's Kian Olner struggling on the water there. Looks like he's dropped on wrong. I think 165 Dylan Hutton, but Dylan has dropped to one side, and that's allowed 166 Cameron Dawson Rose to move through, and then it's 214, 176, 15 and 100. And 100 I think is Elliot Crane, so I think he came out as a late starter. Well, the leader away and clear, number 2 Callum Beale, but the battle is still on for that second spot. It's still Adam Turnbull, number 16, that's in second, but he is being chased by number 3 Abby Beale, and not far behind now is Jake Shaw in number 6, so he's going to come into the mix by the looks of it fairly soon. Abby Beale goes for the challenge round the paddock turn, and she gets past Adam Turnbull, so Adam Turnbull now in fourth in that number 16 craft. Abby Beale, number 3, moves up in a second. Jake Shaw closing that gap down. And we're going to try and pick up some lap times the next time through to see. Well, Jake Shaw, number 6, has definitely closed that gap down to Adam Turnbull in that number 16 craft as they come round the top tree and drop down towards the water. Jake Shaw, number 6, is closing that gap down to number 16, Adam Turnbull. Adam swings wide, so does Jake Shaw. Meanwhile, Abby Beale, number 3, is now moving up and away from Adam Turnbull in number 16. First and second now spread out. Number 2, Callum Beale, dropping down towards the water is the leader. Abby Beale, number 3, is just coming down to the water now in a comfortable second at the moment. Third, that battle is still on between Adam Turnbull, number 16, and Jake Shaw, number 6. Fifth at the moment is 176 Leah Clark. Sixth is 151 Kian Olner. Seventh is 166 Cameron Dawson Rose. Eighth is 224 that's not right, Noel Wilkinson. Ninth is 165 Dylan Hutton. 10th is 100. That's saying Izzy Crane, but I've got a feeling that's Elliot Crane. 11th is Will Harper. So the battle for third, and they're now coming into traffic as they go round the top tree. Adam Turnbull, number 16, just opened up a very small gap, but Jake Shaw, number 6, closes that gap down again as they run towards the water. Jake has popped a segment on that front left corner, but it doesn't appear to be causing them a problem. Right, Adam Turnbull swings well wide and fact, the gap from Abbey Beale in number 3 to Adam Turnbull has closed right down. So Abbey Beale looks as though she's getting caught in traffic, and Adam Turnbull, number 16, is really closing that gap down with 5 laps gone. Through the chicane section, second spot. I'm looking back for second. It's Abbey Beale still, number 3, followed by 16, Adam Turnbull, Jake Shaw. Oh, getting caught in the traffic there, dropping back in full spot. The leader coming through. 6 laps completed now. Callum Bill got this race well under control. Coming through second now is Abbey Beale, number 3. Then 16, Adam Turnbull, and dropping back very slightly. I think that was a traffic on the last lap. Number 6, Jake Shaw. One craft into the patch netting just the other side of the water section, and I have a feeling that is 165 Dylan Hutton. So 1 lap to go now. The last lap board is up. The leader goes through. Still Callum Bill. Second, opened up that gap very slightly, but Adam Turnbull still there in third, and they should have a clear run to the line. Oh, and I see Jake Shaw. Oh no, it's not Jake Shaw. Jake Shaw's just gone past. That must be number 100. Just past the chicane, has stopped to one side at the moment. Back on track again. So here we go. The win goes to Callum Bill, number 2, across the line. Coming through in second is going to be Abbey Beale, number 3. And coming through in third, number 16, Adam Turnbull. Number 6, Jake Shaw. Looking back for 5th now, that should be Leah Clark, number 176. So Leah Clark, 176, comes through in 5th spot. 6 just coming across the line now, 166, Cameron Dawson Rose. 7th just coming across the line now, 151, Keelan Olner. 8th will go to 165, Dylan Hutton. 9th will go to number 15, Will Harper. 10th will go to 214, Noel Wilkinson, and 11th will go to 100, and I think that is Elliot Crane, not Izzy Crane. I could be wrong. So that's our juniors finish. We're now going to go into the open formula race, open to all the main formulas, apart from the juniors and novices. Could be wrong with Elliot Crane. Yes, could be wrong there. I think Elliot is too old, so that would have been Izzy Crane. So when the grid starts to form up, I'll run through the drivers, but also what formula they're running. After this race, there will be a break. at which point we'll open up the paddock for you to have a wander around and have a look at the craft up close. So whilst we're waiting to form the grid up, just a few reminders about that break. If you are going into the paddock area and you're a smoker, can I ask you to please refrain from smoking whilst you're in the paddock area. No e-cigarettes either, and if you've got young children with you, please make sure they don't clamber on the craft, and watch out for those hot exhausts. Also during the break, there will be a craft down there giving rides. You just need to queue up at the paddock entry, and that craft will be going around during the break giving rides. Of course, the snack wagon is up here in the car park anyway all day. Today I think we're looking at hot drinks rather than cold, but they're also doing hot food as well. Right, I think I'll start running through the grid now. Still waiting for the pole sitter. I think that's going to be the Formula 2 number 68, and I think that's going to be Dan Turnbull this time. Yeah, I just see him moving through the paddock now. Second spot already there, 106, Sarah Gillen, the Formula 50. Third spot, the red and yellow craft there, 62, James Lindburn, also in a Formula 50. And then another Formula 50, number 80, John Wiggin. Second row, another Formula 50, 95, Darren Clark. Row 3, the white and yellow craft, number 205, Keith Smallwood in a Formula 35. Then we've got a gap at the moment, and then we've got 149, Nigel Walton in a Formula 3. And then we've got 206, Rachel Gifford in a Formula 35. So the pole sitter drops in position, number 68, this time Dan Turnbull in a Formula 2. Row 4, we got another Formula 35, and I can't see which craft that is at the moment. And then row 4, we've got Andy following in 177 in the Formula 3. I just had the question asked, is the ice cream man here? I can't see him from where I am. So those who asked the question will know. He was here yesterday for a short while, but he's not here today. In fact, the locals, who I asked to bring along lovely weather yesterday, did a fine job, certainly in the morning, but well, it seems to have failed miserably today. Very damp and cold.
Barry,
and
someone wants an ice cream, they've got some in Warily.
Right, here we go. 2 minutes away from the start. 8 laps. Late start coming out. Minute. I think that's number 166, Barry Barnes at the back there. There we go, over on the lights. Hammer away. Well, as expected, is 68 down Turnbull and shoots off the line first. Then it is James Lindbergh, 62, 106 Sarah Gill. Then 80 John Wiggin, 95 Darren Clark, 205. He's just been passed by Nigel Walton, 149. Then we've got Rachel Gifford, 206. And another former 35, and I missed the number. I suspect that may be Philip Tassel, 202, but I'm not sure about that. Down Turnbull, number 68, away and clear. I think his mission will be to try and lap everybody by the end of the race. The battle is still on for that second spot though. It's being headed by James Lindburn, number 62, then 106 Sarah Gill, then 80 John Wiggin, 95 Darren Clark, 149 Nigel Walton. As they come through the line, then it's Keith Moore, 205, 206 Rachel Gifford, 177 and Fallon, then 202 Philip Tassel. Oh, it's 186. Sorry, I thought that was 166 earlier, it's 186 bench. Oh, James Lindburn dropping onto the water, not at all clean, had a bit of a brush with the hedge there. I think he's popped a segment on that right hand side, but that's allowed Sarah Gill in 106 to close that gap down. Fallon coming through now, 177, just past Keith Smallwood. And that will put Andy Fallon up in the 7th spot. So the leader, 68 Dan Turnbull, has now caught the tail ender, Bob Beach in 186. So he now starts to his mission to put everybody a lap down by the end of the race. The battle for second is still there. 62 James Lindburn up and over the rise and into the chicane, still being chased by Sarah Gill, 106. John Wiggin dropping back very slightly there now in number 80, then a bit of a back to 95 Darren Clark. Then 149 Nigel Walton. And Nigel is in 6th spot. 7th with 177, Andy Folland. And Dan Turnbull round the outside. He has now got, just trying to work out how many cars he's got in front of him still to lap. 6, I think. Only 6 craft on the same lap as the leader at the moment. And that number drops to 5. Number 68, Dan Turnbull, moves up past 177 Andy Folland to put him a lap down. Number 149, so there's another craft going down the lap. Nigel Walton is in 6th spot. So Dan Turnbull just going through the chicane there. Number 68 is now looking for his next victim. That'll be 95 Darren Clark, who is in 5th spot. Meanwhile, the battle for second is still going on between 62 James Limbo, just passes now, and 106 Sarah Gill. Bob Beach getting caught up. So Dan Turnbull comes through the line, 6 laps completed now. Past Darren Clark. So Dan Turnbull will be looking for John Wiggin now, number 80, who's just gone round the tree at the top of the field. So Dan Turnbull has got a few hundred metres before he'll catch the next person to pass and put him a lap down. Right, the battle for second. It could be interesting coming up very shortly because we've got a three-way battle going on here with the F-35s that are in their own little battle. 206 Rachel Griffin, 205 Chris Moore and 202 Philip Tassel. And the battle for second is now coming into that group. And at the moment it's still James Lindburn in second, number 62 and 106 Sarah Gill in third. The last lap board is now up. So 1 lap to go now for Dan Turnbull, number 68. Well, there we go. The Formula 35s have come into play. 106 Sarah Gill has made the move on James Lindburn. At the moment, she is in the front. In second spot. Oh, Sarah Gill got on the side of Keith Smallwood. They both drop on together. Keith Smallwood is lost his lift engine momentarily. Sarah Gill manages to escape away, but Keith Smallwood has lost out there. And Sarah Gill has moved up in the second. James Lindburn, 62, drops to third. So Keith Smallwood still floating on the water there. The leader and winner of the race is 68 Dan Turnbull. He didn't manage to pass everybody in the race, but wasn't that far behind in the end. That battle for second is still going on between Sarah Gill 106 and James Lindburn 62. As they head towards the water, it's still Sarah Gill 106 in second. And if she keeps the line tight, she should hold on to that second spot. Keith Smallwood 205, still pulling away at that lift engine on the water section, and it's finally decided to start up. So Sarah Gill, well, that's interesting. I'm not sure whether she's gone through as 106. Yeah, she's gone through as 106. She's lost part of her number there. And she is 106. She showed 100, but she's 106. She comes through in second. Third is 62 James Lindburn. Looking down the rest of the field, fourth is 80 John Wiggin, fifth is 95 Darren Clark, sixth is 149 Nigel Walton, seventh is 177 Andy Folland, eighth is 206 Rachel Gifford, ninth is 202 Philip Tassel, 10th is 186 Bob Beach, and 11th is 205 Keith Smallwood. He just crosses the line now. So that's the end of our first block of racing. We're now going to go for a break. Our next race will be at 2:20. I'm pretty confident in saying that that will be the correct time. So you've got until, let's see, 2:05. So you've got an hour. We've got an hour now break. So snack wagon, open for business. And obviously if you want to go down to the paddock area and have a look around the craft or even go for a ride, start making your way down there. We're just going to get the craft settled down. And just a few reminders, if you're a smoker, can I ask you please to refrain from smoking whilst you're in the paddock area. And no e-cigarettes either. And if you've got any small children with you, please make sure they don't clamber on the craft. And watch out for those hot exhausts. They can be anywhere on the craft. So that's our first block of racing over, and we've got whole another block coming up after this break. So you've got until 1:05, sorry, 2:05. It's 1:05 now. So you've got a whole hour to wander down, have a look at the craft, go for a ride, or get yourself topped up with some hot food and hot drinks up in the car park.
I didn't have to look after them.
Well, for any members of the public that have just come along a short while ago, we're now in a break, and the next race will be at 2:20. So if you want to wander down and have a look in the paddock, you're more than welcome to do so. And the craft going around at the moment is giving rides, so if you want to make your way down to the entrance to the paddock, which there's a small queue there. Obviously there's a snack wagon up in the car park if you want any hot drinks or hot food. And I'll be coming back to you at about 2:05, at which point we'll start to clear the paddock, ready to get the craft back out onto the grid.
That's why we
Doing all right. We seem to be quite happy under this. Yeah.
No, some the other people that weren't meant to be staying did stay with her.
Right.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's now 2:05. Any members of the public that are in the paddock area, can I ask you to start making your way back to the public viewing area in the next couple of minutes. At 10 past, the craft will be coming out onto the grid for the start of the next race, which is scheduled to start at 20 past. Right, this is the final call for any members of the public in the paddock area. Can you please make sure that you're not coming back to the public viewing area, as the craft will be coming out onto the grid in the next few minutes. So final call for any members of the public in the paddock area. Can you please now make your way back to the public viewing area? The craft will be coming out onto the grid for the next race, which will be starting at 20 past, and that is the novice race. Well, it looks like the craft will be coming out onto the grid in just a few moments. They're starting to queue up at the paddock exit now. So novice race. Novices are allowed to use any of the main Formula craft apart from the Formula Ones, and they have to do 15 races before they can qualify up. So quite a few of these drivers now well into those 15 races. Some of them actually are re-qualifying, having let their licence lapse. One of those will be the pole sitter for the race, Jess Lucas, who's actually a former junior world champion. She's in number 87, the red and white craft. As I come out onto the grid, I'll try and run through what Formula craft they're running. And as each race comes up, I'll give you a brief overview of what the Formula is about. Now the format for this race, different to the rest of the races. This one is determined on time. They actually race for 10 minutes. So at the end of the 10 minutes, the last lap board goes out and they have to do one extra lap. All the other formulas will be a straightforward 8 laps. Well, I just spotted the paramedic walking across with some crisps. That's an interesting container to carry your crisps in. Right, looking down on the grid, let's just have a run through. We've got the pole sitter for the race, Jess Lucas, number 87, in a Formula 50 craft. Nathan Collins, number 91, the black and green craft there, in another Formula 50. And then we've got Matt Gifford, 216, in a Formula 35. Then we've got 166, and that is Barry Barnes in a Formula 3. Second row, we've got 214, Richard Wilkinson in a Formula 35. 44, Martin Tommy in a Formula 50. We're 2 minutes away from the start now. Continuing that second row, we've got 179, Chris Gruber in a Formula 3. Then further back, we have got 110, the Ree Black in the pink and white craft. She's just doing a quick re-qualification, having that a licence lap. That's alongside her is well, I'm slightly confused. My screen was telling me it was Izzy Crane, but that looks like Elliot Crane in there. In number 100. Just going to dive into our race control quickly and just get a check on that. 1 minute away from the start now. Right, I just realised it's actually 108, not 100, so 108 is Elliot Crane. He's on the back row there. There we go, we're away. So 10 minutes past 1 lap. And as expected, it's Jess Lucas, 87, that's off into the lead first, followed by Nathan Collins, 91, then Matt Gifford in 216. Nathan Collins just got a bit of skirt decay there as he dropped onto the water, just slowed him up very slightly, but still maintains that second spot. So as they run through the line at the end of lap 1, it's 87 Jess Lucas leading, 91 Nathan Collins in second, 216 Matt Gifford in third. Fourth is 166 Barry Barnes, then 214 Richard Wilkinson, then 44 Martin Tommy, then 108 Elliot Crane, then 179 Chris Gruber, and then 110 Ree Black. First three craft getting a bit spread out there, but they have pulled away from fourth place, 166. Barry Barnes is just going into the chicane now. Battle is still going on for that last spot. Ree Black, 110 in last at the moment. She's looking to go into that chicane section. tail enders. Reed Black 110 has now moved up past Chris Kruger 179, so he's now currently at the back. Elliot Crane 108. Just gone past, he's currently in 5th spot. And just behind is 214 Richard Wilkinson. So the leader comes through, 87 Jess Lucas, she's now catching the tail end of the field. Jess Lucas in 87, still got 91, Nathan Collins within striking distance. They're running through the traffic. A little way back now is 216, Matt Gifford, but he's in a comfortable 3rd. Looks like there may be a battle going on very shortly between Barry Barnes 166 and Elliot Crane in 108 as they come round the paddock turn. Elliot just getting the side up there, got it back down again, but that's just lost him a little bit of ground there. Just the air getting underneath that leading edge as he went round the corner. Just a bit of a breeze picked up. Well, whilst I was looking at that, the lead of the race has changed, the traffic coming into play. Jess Lucas, number 87, now dropping to 2nd. Nathan Collins got the better run of the traffic by the looks of it in that number 91 craft as he goes into the chicane. He is now the current leader with 5.5 minutes gone. Well, looking down at the leader, Nathan Collins 91 is really pulling away from 2nd place. Jess Lucas in number 87, not sure whether she's got a problem or whether it's just the traffic. But that gap is opening up quite considerably. And Jess Lucas in 87 has now got 3rd place. Matt Gifford, number 216, the blue and orange craft, closing down there quite rapidly. Nathan Collins, the leader, has popped a 2nd at that rear left corner. I wouldn't have thought that was going to be a problem. Nathan Collins, number 91, just gone past. He's really romping away now. Jess Lucas, some way back in 2nd spot, but she has managed to open up that gap to Matt Gifford. 216 is in 3rd. He's now caught in the traffic coming around that paddock turn. We're coming up to 8 minutes gone very shortly. Jess Lucas, 87 goes past. Really eased off the power. Seems to be in cruise mode at the moment. She's in a comfortable second. So she's letting the leader get away from her. And that leader is still 91. Nathan Collins just about to Barry Barnes, who's now going to go a lap down. We should see the last lap board. So, the leader comes through 91, Nathan Collins. The last lap board is now up, so 1 lap to go. Still with that very comfortable lead over second place, number 87, Jax Lucas. Third place at the moment is still Matt Gifford, just coming across the line, 216 at the moment. Fourth is still 108, Elliot Crane. Fifth is 166, Barry Barnes. Sixth is 214, Richard Wilkinson. Seventh is 110, Reed Black. Eighth is 44, Martin Tommy. And ninth is 179, Wes Gruber. That's as they stand on this last lap. The leader and winner of the race is Nathan Collins, number 91. Coming through in second spot now, number 87, Jess Lucas. And third across the line, 216, Matt Gifford. Crossing the line now, number 108, Elliot Crane. He comes through in fourth. Looks like the rest of the field has already passed through. So fifth will go to 214, Richard Wilkinson. Sixth will go to 166, Barry Barnes. Seventh will go to 110, Reed Black. Just crossing the line now is Martin Tommy, number 44. He'll come through in eighth, and ninth will be 179, Chris Gruber. So that's our novices done. We're now into Formula 50. So we're now into the rest of the races this afternoon. Will be a straight 8 laps. Formula 50 designed for the Rotax 503 engine. It's 50 horsepower. Twin-cylinder air-cooled, and they run it in its standard format, so no special carburetors or exhausts, and they're only allowed to use the one fan that provides both lift and thrust. So as the grid starts to form up, look at the ones that are already there. Number 74, Lee Willars in second spot. Still waiting for the pole sitter. That should be Conrad Bill, number 52. And well, we just spotted Conrad Bill. He's not in his yellow craft, so he's actually using, normally he'd be using the craft, same craft that his son uses, number 2 Callum Bill in the juniors, but this time coming out in his daughter's craft, number 3 Abby Bill. So Conrad Bill this time number 52 still, but in the grey and orange one. He's sitting there waiting at the back. Coming back to the front row in that 4th spot, we've got 106, Sarah Gill. 2nd spot is 62, James Lindburn. Dropping into 3rd spot now is number 70, Matt Foster. Looking at row 3, we've got 95, Darren Clark, 55, Michael Lambert, and 77, Will Barnes. Then in row 4, we got 93, Sol Wiggin, and that is 94, Dominic Bowen by the looks of it. Alongside him is number 111, John Cotton just dropped in there. And further back in row 5, we got 99, Catherine Gifford. Now I'm not quite sure what's going on, but Conrad Bill looks as though he's opting to start from the back for some reason. So not taking up his pole position. Well, just been spotted that apparently there's been the ancient art of bendy pole fishing going on over in the lake. And so some of the drivers have been wiping out the bendy poles and dropping them into the lake. So the marshals doing a bit of fishing there and dragging those out. Right, so the red and white craft that we just saw out with Jess Lucas in number 87 is now dropping into the grid. In that 2nd row is now number 81, Ricky Goosey. Dropping into row 3, we got 112, Hannah Deacon. So it looks like we've got 14 craft on the grid. And there we go, 2 minutes away from the start, 2 minutes. We're 1 minute away from the start now. 1 minute. And we're away. Watch out for Conrad Bill, the orange duck greyhound coming through from the back. 52 is He's already moving up through the field. Back at the front, it is Lee Willard, 74 and 70. Matt Foster to go into that chicane side by side. And at the moment, it looks like Matt Foster, yes it is Matt Foster, number 70, that is now the new leader. With 74, Lee Willards in second, third is 81, Ricky Goosey, then 106, Sarah Foster as they run down towards the water. Then it is James Limburn, 62, then 112, Hannah Deacon, 52, Conrad Bill already up and moving past Hannah Deacon. And he moves past James Limburn as well, so Conrad Bill, who started at the back, is already up in the 5th spot. And Matt Foster really opening up the gap there in the lead. Number 70 over Lee Willard, 74 in second. Third, Ricky Goosey, 81. Then Sarah Gill in 106. She's got Conrad Bill, number 52, chasing after as they go into the chicane. Matt Foster, number 70, goes across the water section and is pulling away from second place. Lee Willard, 74 there. He's still got 81, Ricky Goosey chasing him, and 106, Sarah Gill has now gone down a position as Conrad Bill, 52. They came out of the water side by side. Conrad Bill now moves up the 4th spot. Matt Foster really opening up the gap now. Conrad Bill, if he's looking to catch the leader, he's got a way to go. Yeah, he's got to get past Ricky Goosey, number 81, as they run down towards the water. Second spot, Lee Willards round the paddock turn there. Number 74 is still got Ricky Goosey there. Conrad Bill now 52, looking at trying to mount the challenge on Ricky Goosey. Ricky looking behind, he's keeping that line tight, not leaving the door open. But I think Conrad Bill, number 52, will find a way through somehow. Spot is still 106, Sarah Gill, then 62, James Limburn in 6th. I've got 112, Hannah Deacon, Will Barnes 77, then 93, Solving in, then Michael Lambert 55, and Darren Clark 95, Dominic Bone 94, 99, Rachel Griffith, then John Cotton 111. Round the paddock turn again, here comes this battle for the second spot. It's a four-way battle really, but Conrad Bill, he can't find his way through there in that number 52 car. Ricky Goosey keeping that line really tight. Meanwhile, the leader is extending his lead. That's Matt Foster, number 70. There we go, there's a challenge from Ricky Goosey on 74. Lee Willards didn't quite make it, but it's all very tight as they come around the paddock turn. Conrad Bill, just almost a bit of contact there to Ricky Goosey, not quite. Sarah Gill is there in 106, possibly hoping that something's going to go on between those two and there'll be a chance to get past. And not that far behind in, 6th spot is James Lindburn in number 62. 77 Will Barnes in 112. Hannah Deacon having a dice there, and I think Will Barnes has now moved up past Hannah Deacon. Three-way up the transition there. It looks as though it might change. No, it's not at the moment. Conrad Bill just swinging wide there. This is the battle for second. Matt Foster is way and gone, number 70. Here's well clear. And he's with 6 laps gone. We're looking at this four-way battle that's going on for that second spot. At the moment it is still Lee Willars, 74, that he's holding on to that second spot. Third is still Ricky Goosey, number 81. He's got Conrad Bill, 52, all over the back of him as they run down the hill back towards the water section, and Sarah Gill, 106, is still there, tucked in behind, and not far behind it is James Lindburn, number 62. So Matt Foster goes through, the last lap board is now out. He runs up towards the chicane. So less than a lap now for the leader. The battle for second still goes on. Oh, we're going to see a do or die between these four as they come round on this last lap. There is going to be traffic, I think. 111 John Cotton could come into play here. He's running down the hill there, and if he's not careful, he could be instrumental in the outcome of this race for second spot. The leader comes through and takes the win. That is Matt Foster, number 70. Here we go, there's a challenge. And Conrad Bill, 52, moves up into second spot in one foul move, but Ricky Goosey goes through and takes that second away. And it's all changed. Ricky Goosey, 81, moves through and takes the second spot. He's happy with that. Conrad Bill took the pass, but then swung wide. So Conrad Bill, I think, came through in third spot. Lee Willars in fourth. Fifth went to Sarah Gill. So there we go. It had to be a do or die on that last lap. Going down the rest of the places. So fifth was 106 Sarah Gill. Sixth was 62 James Lindburn. Seventh was 77 Will Barnes. 8th was 112 Hannah Deacon, 9th was 55 Michael Lambert, 10th was 93 Sol Wiggin, 11th was 95 Darren Clark, 12th 94 Dominic Bowen, 13th 99 Rachel Gifford, and 14th 111 John Cotton. So the next race, we have got the Formula 3s and the Formula 35s coming out together. The Formula 3s up to 250cc 2-stroke, 500cc 4-stroke. The Formula 35s, they are running industrial 4-stroke engines, air-cooled, with a maximum of 35 horsepower, and that is total of both engines on board the craft. So the Formula 3s will start up, line up at the front, and then the Formula 35s further back. So when they start the race, the Formula 3s will go off first, short delay, 5 or 10 seconds, and then we'll get the Formula 35s off. I'm going to try and keep track of both formulas as the race goes on. So as they start to form up on the grid, let's have a look through, see what we've got. The pole sitter for the race should be 142 Phil Hall. And well, it looks as though he's elected to go at the back of the grid. So another interesting one. He should be in pole. Okay, this is where the switch is taking place. Now I understand. That's not Phil Hall at all in 142. Phil Hall is standing on the bank because it is David Atkins. I can tell by the walk now. I can tell by the walk it's David Atkins in 146 on row 3. He's got to get a race in to keep his licence going. So I wasn't expecting that to happen in the Formula 3 race. I thought that might have happened in the open race, but there we go. Phil Hall confident that he's got enough points to miss out on this race. So, the front row, we've just got 2 on the front row at the moment. 149, Nigel Walton, they're in 3rd spot, and 171, David Otter. Row 2, we have got 186, Bob Beach, and then 176 Ian Finch. Row 3, we got 177, Andy Folland, then 146, David Atkins, then 179, 179, Chris Gruber is qualified up. So we normally see him out in the novices, he's qualified up now. So that's our Formula 3s. For the Formula 35s, we've got Zoe Deacon, I think that is, in pole position, number 201, alongside is 202, Philip Tassel. Then we got Josh Daly, this time in 205 in 3rd spot, and 4th spot completing that front row is Rachel Gifford in 206, and 2nd row that looks like 212 Keith Lovell. Right, I've just realised 2nd spot I think should be 136 Daniel Sweetman, so yeah, his craft is obviously out of action and on the trailer, so hence why he's not on the grid. So 2 minutes away from the start now. 1 minute away from the start now. 1 minute. Not quite sure what the issue is. David Atkins there, 146. Seems to be a problem. And it might be that he hasn't done his chin strap up on his helmet. So, there we go. Looks as though that's what the hold up was. No good having a helmet on if the chin strap's not done up, because if it gets thrown out, the helmet falls off and leaves your head fully exposed again. So that's just part of the procedure that the marshals go through on the grid, making sure those chin straps are done up, and the lanyard, safety lanyard, is attached. Here we go, we're on the lights. And we're away. And it's Nigel Walton, 149, that is the current leader, followed by David Otter, 171, then 186, Bob Beach, then 176, Ian Finch, then 177, Andy Foley, just moving off. And it is 201, Zoe Deacons, that's going to be into the turn first, followed by Josh Daly, 205, then 202, Philip Tassel, then 206, Rachel Gifford, then 212, Keith Lovell. Oh, David Otter, 171, just a bit of a moment there where he slowed up, but all got away clean. That's allowed Nigel Walton, 149, to really pull away now and open up a nice lead. David Otter, 171, still in second, with Bob Beach, 186 in third, and then Ian Finch, 176, then 177. Andy Folland moving through past Ian Finch and past Bob Beach. So Andy Folland in 177, one foul swoop moves past and up in the third spot. David Atkins 146, getting it completely wrong round the paddock turn, and is now in amongst the Formula 35s. So, looking at the Formula 3s, 149, Nigel Walton comes through, clear leader now after 2 laps. David Otter, 171 in second, but looks as though the challenge is there from 177, Andy Folland. Oh, Andy just catching the air there, brings it back down. That's just lifting a little bit of ground to David Otter in 171, fourth is 176, Ian Finch. Then fifth is 186, Bob Beach. So, looking at the F35, Zoe Deacon 201 has managed to open up a bit of a lead now over 205, Josh Daly, who's got Philip Tassel 202 right on his tail as they go up the rise there and into the chicane, but they've got Chris Gruber in the Formula 3 179 there right in front of them. So it's all going to get a bit busy as they go into that chicane section with the Formula 35s and the Formula 3 there. Right, 3 laps gone. Nigel Walton, the clear leader, goes through. The battle for second is still on between David Otter 171 and Andy Folland 177. Looking at that battle for second in the Formula 3s, they're just about to drop onto the water. It's still David Otter 171, still being chased by Andy Folland 177, and there's the move. There we go, Andy Folland 177 moves up in the second spot, and David Otter 171 drops to third. Now, can Andy Folland in that 177 catch Nigel Walton in 149? Nigel just gone through and completes 4 laps, so we're now midpoint in the race. Try and keep an eye on the lap times. I think the next lap through will give me a better indication. David Otter, 146, David Atkins. We're meeting the sandwich there between Andy Folland and David Otter as they went into the chicane. In fact, David Otter has swung through the chicane and came back out into the second spot. So Andy Folland's got to do it all again in that number 177 craft. goes through identical lap time to the previous one, 63 seconds. David Otter comes through 171 in second. This is the Formula 3's third, he's still 177. Andy Folland, and not that far behind is 176 Ian Finch. Looking at the F35s, well, that could be getting interesting again, because Zoe Deacon, the leader around the paddock turn, number 201, is getting held up, getting caught up in against the back mark of the Formula 35's Keith Lovell and 186 Bob Beach, and that's allowing 205 Josh Daly to possibly close that gap down. Philip Tassel 202 still in third and fourth. Rachel Gifford, 200 Walton 149. 6 laps completed now. Oh, and I just looked round to see that Andy Folland, for some reason, has dropped a place on that water section, so it is now in second spot. Still David Otter, but it is now. Oh, Andy Folland returns back to the paddock. So third spot is now Ian Finch 176. Andy Folland returns back to the paddock, so that means Bob Beach in 186 will move up in the fourth. Formula 35s, Zoe Deacon finally getting past Bob Beach there in 186. And hopefully she'll open up a bit of a gap now, because Josh Daly 205 has got a hold station as they go into that chicane section behind Bob Beach. That should allow Zoe just to ease a bit of a gap, but Josh Daly in 205 has got Philip Tassel behind. The last lap board is out. The leader's gone through, 149 Nigel Walton. Second crossing the line, 171 David Otter, and he's now got 176 Ian Finch closing down on him. In fact, Ian Finch took 3 seconds out of David Otter's lead there on that last lap. So Ian Finch is looking to challenge for that second spot as they go through the chicane. Ian Finch in 176 is all over the back of David Otter as they come around the big tree. David Otter 171 just eases away very slightly. I'm looking for the leader of the race, 149 Nigel Walton. He comes round the paddock turn for the last time. The checkered flag is there. And Nigel Walton takes the win. That's his first ever win in Formula 3. Oh. And I think that could put him into second overall for the weekend. Right, here's that battle for second. It is still going to be David Otter that comes through in second, and Ian Finch comes through in third. Looking back at the Formula 35s, oh, Zoe Deacon has really romped away now and opened up that gap very nicely as she comes around the paddock turn. So Zoe Deacon, 201, comes home with a nice victory there in the Formula 35s. Second, still to cross the line. Second is going to go to Josh Daly, 205. Third will go to 202 for the Tassel, and fourth will go to 206 Rachel Gifford, just crossing the line. And fifth will go to 212 Keith Lovell. Back to the Formula 3s. Third went to 176 Ian Finch, so further down we're looking at fourth went to 186 Bob Beach, fifth went to 179 Chris Gruber, sixth went to 146 David Atkins, and then finally 177 Andy Folland returned back to the paddock. Next group up is Formula 1. So here we go, unlimited capacity, Formula One. Dan Turnbull, who we would normally see on the front row there in pole position. His hull got damaged yesterday in the battle with Darren Wallace, number 7, who took the lead after the first turn and led for the rest of the race. Dan Turnbull's hull, I think, sustained some damage, which is why it is a Formula 2 that's come onto the grid, but it is Justin Baines, his teammate, that's come out in that number 1 craft. So Darren Wallace there in second, number 7, and Simon Lark first away off the line, and then it'll be a dice between number 1 and number 6, I think, for that second spot. Right, here we go. 1 minute away from the start. 1 minute. Here we go. We're on the lights. Oh, Simon Larman just jumping the start there. That foot and hand just a bit twitchy. Here we go again. And this time it's Darren Wallace, number 7 away first. Then number 1, Justin Baines, and then 6, Simon Larman. Simon Larman round the outside. Oh, gets it airborne as he went over the rise there. That's allowed Justin Baines, number 1, to definitely move into that second spot. And I've lost Simon Larman at the moment, and I think he may have ended up in the hedge. He got it all out of shape, going over the rise, and I've lost him out of sight at the moment. He must be up against the hedge. So that's just left us with the 2 runners. Darren Wallace, number 7. The clear leader, Justin Baines, number 1, in second spot. Well, it looks like Simon Larman is okay. We've seen him standing up. I still can't see the craft, so I'm not quite sure the trailer's moving into action, so not quite sure what's happened down there, but Simon Larman looks as though he's out of the race, possibly. Two laps gone. Second spot. So Darren Wallace, number 7, just got to keep it clean now. Just got to watch out for that breeze. These Formula 1s, the speed they're going at, can get a bit flighty as they go around the turns. And that's what happened with Simon Larman at the start, who's obviously looking to try and get in front of Justin Baines. As they went over the rise, the craft got a bit airborne and put him out of shape, and that's well, the consequences are such that he's now out of the race. So again, Darren Wallace just getting that craft up on its side a little bit there before the drop on the water. So So we're now midpoint in the race, 4 laps gone. Well, there we go. First unit seems to be intact. I would say about half a lap up on second place, Justin Baines, number 1. Well, the way they're looking at number 6, Simon Lamb's car, looks like he's made contact with the hedge and nothing damaged the hull at the front. 6 laps completed now. 2 more laps to go. Well, just to give you an idea of the best lap times of each of their crafts still going round, Darren Wallace put up his fastest lap on lap 3 with 45.2. Justin Baines' fastest lap was actually lap 5, and that was a 49 seconds exactly. So 3.8 seconds difference in the fastest lap. Yeah, so that's 7 laps gone. I think the last lap board should have gone out. And Darren Wallace really getting that craft up on his side there as he came round the paddock turn, just a few hundred metres before the finish and the checkered flag. So Darren Wallace takes the win, the final win in Formula 1 this weekend. Simon Rahman goes back on the trailer. And Justin Baines still to come across the water section there. Number 1 will come through in second spot. Right, the next group coming up now is the Formula 2s. Formula 2s up to 600cc 2-stroke, 750cc 4-stroke, and there will be at least one 4-stroke out there. I think maybe just a 1 4-stroke. Hopefully, that should be Peter Symes Thompson, number 89. as this Formula 2 grid starts to line up. The pole sitter should be Justin Baines again in the same craft, but with the number 68 on it this time. Second spot already there, number 79, Will Barnes. Third, running the 4-stroke, is number 89, Peter Sands Thompson. Completing that front row is number 100, John Scriven. Hooray! Second row, 127, Simon Francis. Then 62, James Lindburn. You will see some of the Formula 50s coming out onto this grid. They also qualify for this category. John Scriven 100 is one of those, as is 62 James Lindburn. There's a few others there on the back. Dropping into row 2 is number 84, Mario Grandinetti. Row 3, I think that's 115, Bronnie Black. Alongside that, she's in the pink and white craft, and John Cotton 111, and then on row 4 we've got there we go, 68 Justin Baines. Splash and dash through the paddock, change of numbers, and he's back out as in this Formula 2 race. Now don't anybody say anything, but the sun's come out. Keep it quiet. Hopefully that will stay with us for the rest of the afternoon. Fingers crossed. Right, 2 minutes away from the start now. So 10 craft on the grid for this Formula 2 race. And we're now 1 minute away from the start. 1 minute. There we go, we're on the lights. Oh, Peter Sands Thompson 89 getting off for a great start, but he has to drop in behind number 68 Justin Baines. Third is number 79 George Barnes, then Simon Francis 127, then Mario Grandinetti 84, 62 James Lindburn, 100 John Scriven, and 80 John Wigan, 115 Bonnie Black. And then 111 John Cotton bringing up the rear at the moment as they go through the chicane. Oh, Simon Francis was in fourth, into the catch netting just before the water drop, and gets away from it, but is now last on track. So as they run through, Justin Baines 68 goes through the chicane, he opening up a little bit of a gap now to 89. Peter Sands Thompson, but he's got George Barnes, number 79, all over the back of him as he goes, exits the chicane. They've gone back towards the water. Battle for fourth is still on, and that is between Mario Grandinetti, 84, and 62, James Lindburn. Oh, 2 laps gone now. Oh dear, Simon Francis 127. Looks like he's returning back to the paddock. I'm not quite sure what the problem is, but it's going to be a non-finisher. Well, Justin Baines round the paddock turn has popped a segment on that rear right corner. I don't think that'll be a problem. The battle for second is still on. Peter Thompson, 89, still holding on to that second spot, but George Barnes, 79, is not letting him get away. Fourth spot, well, there's a battle, three-way battle going on there for that fourth spot. At the moment is Mario Grandinetti in number 84 around the paddock turn, leads that group of 3. Then 62 James Lindburn, then 100 John Scriven. Right, the front runners now starting to run into traffic. One side to the top of the back, it does. John Barnes is wrong on the 79 ways. One side, pull back stop, but now they come in the box. The leader crosses the water, 68 Justin Baines just having the whole station there behind John in that number 80 craft, John Wiggin. 115, Bonnie Black now going to get caught up in this battle for the second spot. Oh, it's 89 and 79 as they cross the line. Peter Thompson almost losing out there, leans all over the side of the craft, trying to keep it down. It's all getting very messy down there, but it is Peter Thompson, number 89, that just holds on to that second spot by a whisker. So Bonnie Black, number 115, being lapped, getting caught up in that battle for that second spot. George Barnes now on the inside, number 79, is going around the top 3, but it is 89 that is still in second. And James Lindburn, 62, returns back to the paddock by the looks of it. So, 68, Justin Baines goes through, 6 laps gone now. Here we go. Up the rise, this is the battle for second. Mario Grandinetti now, number 84, is going to get caught up in this battle for the second as they go into the chicane. Peter Thompson has snuck through and in front, and that's left George Barnes. He's got through, but that's just slowed him up very slightly as it came out and round that big tree at the top of the field. Now 100 John Scriven being passed by number 89 Peter Thompson. He gets through in front. So 7 laps gone now. The last lap board is out. Still Justin Baines, 68 the leader. 89 Peter Thompson in second. Third is 79 George Barnes. And some way back is 4 spot number 100 John Scriven. In fact, a lap down. So here we go, this is it. George Barnes, 79, still in that third spot, still looking for that second, but the leader coming round the paddock turn for the last time. It is going to be number 68, Justin Baines, that takes the win. And here's the run to the line. And it is going to be Peter Sonson, number 89, that takes second, and George Bond takes third in that number 79 craft. Great race between those two. And coming through in fourth, put a lap down, is number 100, John Scriven. Coming through in fifth, again a lap down, number 84, Mario Grandinetti. Sixth goes to number 80, John, I've got Andrew Big in here, but I think that's Tom. Seventh goes to 115, Bonnie Black, she's just gone through. Eighth will go to 111, John Cotton. Ninth will go to 62, James Lindburn. And 10th will go to 127, Simon Francis, but he won't score anything, not enough laps on the chart. So our next group up are the juniors. So juniors up next, age 11 to 16 years of age, and they are restricted to, as a general guide, the Formula 3 or Formula 35 specification craft, and in certain circumstances the Formula 50 craft as well. So just 2 more races to go to finish off this weekend of racing here at Warily Leisure Centre. So as they start to form up, already on the front rows, number 16, Adam Turnbull. Dropping into 4th spot there, number 176, Leah Clark. Second row there is 151, and that is Kian Olner. Wrong side is number 186. Well, that's showing 186. I think that should be 166. I'm slightly confused. Maybe a number change coming up. There we go. Quick adjustment to the number. Is going to be 166. Cameron Dawson Rose. on the second row in the middle there. Then we got 2149 Wilkinson. Row 3 we got 165 Dylan Hutton. Alongside him is Jake Shaw in number 6. Then we got number 15, the Bearwood College craft, I think. Now, what name came up last? Will Harper. It's either going to be Will Harper or Matt Hodge. Will Harper. Is it Will Harper? Yes, I got a nod of the head. Thank you very much, Will. And then we've got number 100, and that is going to be Izzy Crane. So 9 craft on the grid. We've still got number 3, Abby Bill, to come out, and the pole sitter in second spot, and Callum Bill, number 2, the pole sitter. They're just coming out now. Well, this is a quick announcement to any drivers. If you've now finished racing this weekend, don't forget your tags. I believe somebody will be going around collecting those, but if you don't see them, paddock exit, if you can leave your transponders there, that would be much appreciated. 2 minutes away from the start now. The pole sitter, well, the pole sitter is still in the paddock. Callum Beale is still in the paddock, and there doesn't seem to be any movement on the craft. Oh, he's waving his hands. It's dead. So number 2, Callum Beale, the craft is a non-runner. Well, that's a turn-up. One minute away from the start now. Here we go, we're away, and it is going to be Abby Bill into turn first, followed by 16, Adam Turnbull, then 176 Leah Clark, Jake Shaw 6. I think it's going to be 166 Cameron Dawson Rose, I think. And then Kianola into the chicane. Right, back to the leaders. Abby Bill already starting to open up the gap in that number 3 craft. In second spot, Adam Turnbull, number 16. Third is 176 Leah Clark, and just behind is Jake Shaw in number 6. So 1 lap gone. Abby Bill, number 3, pulling away. Looks like we've got one craft stuck on the bank at by the water transition. Looks like that craft just getting away now. That's 165 Dylan Hutton. So Dylan back on track again. So, back to the leaders. Jake Shaw, number 6, has now moved up into 3rd place past Leah Clark, 176. She dropped to 4th. So Jake Shaw, number 6, now looking to try and catch Adam Turnbull in the number 16 craft, who's in 2nd. 2 laps gone now. Oh, Jake Shaw just getting a bit of air there as he came through the line. So the leader, Abbeville, number 3, now catching the tail enders. Izzy Crane, number 100, is the first one to be caught. And Izzy just spinning off into the centre there, allowing the leader through. And waits for a second spot, number 60. Oh, Jake Shaw's... I'm not quite sure what's happened, but Jake Shaw is out of the craft. Looks like he's dropped onto the water, made contact with the tree, and he's out of the craft. Craft is now on the bank. The engine's still running. So it looks like a lanyard failure there. And as soon as the driver comes out, that engine should stop. And the marshals, yeah, they finally got that engine to stop. What a great shame. Jake Shaw is now out of the race. We've lost Dylan Hutton again by the looks of it, 165. He's currently sat by the catch netting for the drop on the water. So looking at the positions, that means Leah Clark, number 176, is now up in the third. As the leader comes through the line, number 3, Abbeville, 4 laps gone. We're now midpoint in the race. She's still got quite a reasonable lead over Adam Turnbull, number 16, who's just caught there behind Kian Olner, number 151. And Adam in a very comfortable second. Third place, Leah Clark, 176, just coming around the paddock turn now in that green craft. Fourth currently is... 166 Cameron Dawson Road, 5th is 214 Noel Wilkinson, and 6th is 151 Kian Olner, 7th is 15 William Harper, 8th is 100 Izzy Crane, 9th is... So 5 laps completed by the leader now, still Abbeville, number 3, away and clear of second place, number 16 Adam Turnbull. Just crossing the line now, about to pass number 214, Noel Wilkinson, and put him a lap down. Abbeville coming out of the lake very, very fast and closing down rapidly on Izzy Crane there, but scrubbed a bit of the speed off to avoid contact. She comes round the outside of Izzy now in that number 100 and puts another lap on the chart. So the leader goes through number 3, Abbeville, 6 laps completed now. We've got another one stuck against the bush by the drop on the water. Got onto the water and up against the bush there. And that is 165 Dylan Hutton. He's away again. So the last lap board is out. The leader goes through the chicane. The all-yellow craft, number 3, Abbey Bill. Away and clear of 16, Adam Turbo just goes over the rise there and up towards that chicane section. Looking back for third, that is Leah Clark. She's just gone across the water now with green craft number 176. Round the paddock turn for the last time. Number 3, Abbey Bill takes the win. And coming through in second spot, number 16, Adam Turnbull. Right, looking back for third spot. That's going to be Leah Clark. Still to come through. Here we go. 176. Leah Clark takes third spot. Fourth goes to 166, Cameron Dawson Rose. Fifth goes to 214, Noel Wilkinson. Sixth goes to 151, Kian Olner. Seventh goes to 15, William Harper. Eighth goes to 100, Izzy Crane. Ninth goes to 166, Dylan Hutton. And 10th goes to number 6, Jake Shaw, although he won't score any points, not enough laps on chart. So we come into our final race of the weekend. The open formula race, open to all the main formulas, apart from the juniors and novices. As they start to form up, I'll run through the grid and give you an insight as to what form they're in. Right, as we go into our final race of the weekend, the grid forming up, and I think the pulses for the race should be number 68, Justin Baines. We're still waiting for that one. Formula 2. Already there though is number 106, Sarah Gill in a Formula 50. Then we've got number 62, James Lindburn in another Formula 50. And then number 80, there's John Wiggin in a Formula 50 also. So that's the front row complete. Second row, 95, Darren Clark. Again, another Formula 50. Then 205, Josh Daly this time in a Formula 35. Then completing that second row, number 149, Nigel Walton in a Formula 3. Third row, we've got 206, Rachel Gifford in a Formula 35. And I think that's 202, Philip Tassel also in a Formula 35 in that white and blue craft. 2 minutes away from the start, we've got some right at the very back there, both of them Formula 50s. We've got Conrad Bill, number 52, and John Cotton, 111. So it looks like we've got 10 craft on the grid. The pole sitter is missing. I'm not sure whether that one's going to make it out or not. We've got a late starter coming out. That looks like Bob Beach, I think. I think that's going to be number... Make sure I get that right. That's 186. He drops onto row 4. Looks like we've just gone on to the 1 minute ball, so less than 1 minute away from the start now. Here we go, we're on the lights. And we're away. Oh, and it's a bit tight. It's going to be James Lindburn into the turn first, followed by 106 Sarah Gill then. Number 80 John Wiggin in third spot. Fourth is 95 Darren Clark. Then 52 Conrad Bill. Then 149 Nigel Walton, they loses the place to Josh Daly, 205, as they come out of the chicane there. Then there's 206 Rachel Gifford. So back to the leaders. They go across the lake, it still is James Lindburn, 62, the leader. Sarah Gill, 106, has popped a segment on the rear of the craft. Don't think that's going to be a problem though. 52 Conrad Bill already up into third spot, passing John Wiggin there, number 80. Still seems to be a real battle going on for the last placings. Looks like it's Nigel Walton at the moment, number 149. Not quite sure how he's ended up there. So as they cross the line with 2 laps completed, it's still James Lindburn, 62, followed by 106 Sarah Gill and 52 Conrad Bill. On the heels, they go up the rise. Fourth spot, John Wiggin, number 80, then fifth is 95, Darren Clark. Over at 205, Josh Daly, 206, Rachel Gifford. And 202 just coming through the line now. Philip Tassel. Back to the front runners. Conrad Bill 52 looking to challenge for that second spot with Sarah Gill as they exit the water section. Conrad Bill all over the back of Sarah Gill there, number 106. They come round the paddock turn. Sarah's keeping a tight line. Nigel Morgan with a big splash as he drops onto the water, got away with it, but I think he might have a very wet helmet now. So the battle for that first spot and second spot is still on. James Lindburn still leading that trio in that number 62 car. Sarah Gill 106 still holding off Conrad Bill number 52 round the paddock turn. She's not leaving the door open. I think he's going to have to go around the outside, but I'm not sure that he's got the grunt to do that. Oh dear, we've got 149 Nigel Walton stopped on the water and James Lindburn over the top of him. The race has been stopped. So Nigel Walton going into the water there suddenly stopped. James Lindburn, the leader, went over the top. The race has been stopped. And I think that result will stand. Well, looking down there, it looks like Nigel Walton is fine. He's needs to change his clothes by the looks of it. So Nigel Walton, 149 there, dropped onto the water, rolled out of the craft. Just got to drop on wrong, and that meant James Lindburn, number 62, had nowhere really to go, and so went over the top. But I can see Nigel Walton walking around. The medic's just checking him out. So I'll just get confirmation of the finish of that race. I think that result will stand. That's race. Right, so that race has finished. The result will stand. So that is our the end of our racing for this weekend. It's sad that it's finished on a red flag, but and we didn't see the completion of that race. These things happen. I suspect the driver will be okay, apart from a fresh set of clothes required. And for those of you who come along this weekend to watch, I hope you've enjoyed the racing. I think I'm right in saying that some of you have been here all 3 days and that live locally, so I hope you've enjoyed the racing here at Warily, and we hope to see you again next year. For those of you on site that have come to watch, I hope you have a safe journey home. And don't forget, if you do want to find out any more information about the club as a whole, then you can go to the main club website at www.hovercraft.org.uk. And we'll be racing again in 2 weeks' time. If you want to watch that, you don't have to be there. You can do that by watching live on the internet, and that's all free. You can go to the main club website, www.hovercraft.org, or you can go to a direct link, which is at www.hover-racing.org. That's www.hover-racing.org. And that will give you the direct link, and you can watch the racing live online, and there's also a catch-up service where you can watch previous events, and I suspect by the time you get home today you'll be able to watch the racing here this weekend on the week. Oh, I'm getting the thumbs up on that. Yeah, that'll be there on the replay as soon as you get home. Right, now this is a call for club members. End of the weekend, so don't forget your tags. Make sure your tags are collected or dropped off at the paddock exit. And obviously the course now has to come down, so club members, many hands make light work, and the sooner we can get it down, the quicker we can get the prize giving underway. So that's all members. If you can start helping with the getting the course down, that would be much appreciated. And for those of you on the internet watching, I hope you've enjoyed the racing this weekend. If you missed my announcement early on in the day about the fire drill we had yesterday, it was only a fire drill. There was no actual fire. Health and safety these days, we have to tighten things up, and that's just one of the processes that was tested yesterday, and seemed to work reasonably well. I think a few loose ends though to tidy up, but in the main it worked well. So, from me, Barry Oakley, I'm going to sign off now, and we'll see you in 2 weeks' time. Bye for now.
Inside, and me, both ones, so I rest control on the office thing. Surely they could just, tell it what thing you want to use, they could tune that one and nothing else.
Yeah.
But it won't, it'll go, no, I'll try all the others first, then I'll try the one you asked for. Anyway, that's all right. But no, it does the job. Ross got it. On the office desk.
Okay.
As long as we've got something to jam in there. Most of the time we use 4G. Yeah, I mean, the problem with software is that it is cool, right.